Hey, good morning, fellas. We are live. We are live and doing well. All right, here we go. Hey, good morning, NP, Scalping with Tom, Limbo, Gutenberg, Trading with Boris, Carngill, Go SPVC, Neo, Dean Bishop. Good morning, good morning. Yes, we are clocked in, folks. We have officially punched the clock. Oh, man. I don't really look at streaming like punching the clock, though. Hey, good morning, Viter. Rain 1980, Recovery of the Wick, D-Versatility, Keel Risk, Peter Schapp. Hey, good morning, Peter Schapp. Good to see you. All right, what are we going to do at the open here? We had a really big wick lower at the 8:30 news this morning. All the way down to the 340s. So... oh, I have the clock on the screen this morning. I see now what you mean. We got the clock, everything. We're actually ready. We got this. Usually takes me a couple days to get back in the swing of things, you know? Let's do this. All right, let me... man, I've been, last night I was having a lot of fun, editing my video, or editing my pictures, from... editing all my pictures from the trip we did, and, it was a lot of fun. Hey, good morning, Matty Matt. Good morning, Design Knob. Let's go. Divergence Trading. Good morning. Black Coffee Trading. Good morning. Let's go. Happy Friday to everybody. It's a happy Friday. Let's hope we can recover this account a little bit. I would sure love to have like a $400 or $600 day on this account. But you know how it goes. We're just gonna have to take what comes. Good morning, schemers and scammers. we need a shirt that says Apex Trader Funding on the front, and on the back it says schemers and scammers. That would actually be funny. We should that should totally be a thing. That should totally be a thing. Let's have a nice clean day. I agree, Matty Matt. Let's go. I'm really curious. I mean, I don't know what to expect today. I mean, we had a very bearish close to the session yesterday, I felt like. Really wasn't a lot of... there was a little bit of buying around 330, but then it just got sold off again. So I wouldn't be surprised if we make a move higher, like to the 600s maybe, and then... who knows? I could see us pulling back and continuing lower into the 20, you know, we could even test the 20,000s again in the next couple of days. So I'm definitely kind of leery of A little bit of a fake to the upside and then a rollover. That's kind of what I'm trying not to get too biased, but kind of wary of that. Let's go, John. Thanks. Good payout video. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder how many people saw the thumbnail. Did you guys notice? Did you guys see this thumbnail? Way at the corner of the bottom, I have a little MFF and a top step that they're mad. It's too funny. Thought I might get some hate for that, but maybe most people didn't even see it. Anyone else have tunes blasting to get hyped up for the day? Oh, really, Matty Matt? That's not a terrible idea. Flojo, Sharouz, good morning. Good morning, fellas. Let's do this. We are open for business. The casino is open, folks. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of a move higher. All right, we're right at the overnight highs at the 470s here. It's going to be, see if we get through that. Hey, Sharouz, it's good to be back. Vacation was great. I kind of feel the same way, John. I feel like when I am too excited, I tend to have worse days. Like when I'm very even keel and calm is usually when I trade my best. Hey, Garrett. Good morning, Garrett. Good to see you. Scalping with Tom. Just survived 4K drawdown on my gift. Oh dear. Hey, good luck, Tom. Good luck. All right, we tested the high of the overnight. Now pulling back. See if this continues or not. Is Apex down? I can't log in since this morning using Quant Tower. Apex, everything is working for me. It must be an issue with Quant Tower, Jen, because, or I'm not having any issues this morning. Showing pics of my vacation. Yeah, I do want to share some pictures. I will definitely share some pictures. I had to buy a new external hard drive just so I have enough. I bought a 12 terabyte external hard drive so I have enough space. So that could mean that I might have overdone it a little bit on taking pictures, but let me show my favorite. This is my favorite picture. This photo right here is by far my favorite. Hang on. Hang on. The wife is calling. Hang on. The wife needs to count on something. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let me text the wife. All right. All right, we're just chopping back and forth now. Oh, here, I was going to show you my favorite picture. Here's my favorite picture of the trip. That was probably, yeah, this is probably my favorite. I love that picture. I'm going to get it printed. Where's some other, I want to show some other pictures. This was also one of my favorites. Nice picture of an eagle. He was literally looking directly at the camera. He's looking directly at me. That was one of my favorites. Let me look. Here was another one of my... This might actually be my favorite. This was one of my favorite pictures as well. I love it. Then let's see. This was also one of my, I really like this photo as well. Let me just scroll through here, get some good ones. This is also one of my, this is actually at my brother's place in Colorado. One of my favorite photos as well. Out west, they just have way better sunsets. Oh, the sunsets are just way better. Right here's a panoramic view. This is my brother's place out in Colorado. Look at the scene. Look at the view that he has. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of that, but I'm not jealous because I'm not sure I could live where he does because they don't have a lawn. I don't think I could make it. If they want lawns, they have to irrigate they have to irrigate, and it's pretty difficult to have a lawn out west. And for that reason, I'm out. He has 40 acres. 40 acres is what he has. And then this was also one of my favorites. This was a beautiful place where we stopped at. Beautiful lake. No lawn to mow. I couldn't handle that, you know. I need my lawn. I need my lawn. Here, I think I can share this. This is my brother that lives in Colorado. It was really good to see him again. You can see he has the same color hair as I do. DCA 1's to the same value. Oh, in Arizona. Yeah, Arizona is also very beautiful. Yes, Tate. He is still Amish. Yep. No, he did not. Nope, he did not leave the Amish. He's still Amish. Yep. Is DCA allowed in Apex once, Ram? Yes, it is. It is allowed once. But here's the thing that some people don't realize. Let me explain it. So regarding the DCA rule, excuse me. All right, let me explain the DCA rule for some of you that don't understand, because I've seen this brought up multiple times. So let's say your first entry is right here at the 460s, right? Let's say your first entry is right here, and then price goes against you and comes down to the 420s or whatever. So you decide this is where you're going to add another position here at the 430s. So you add another position. It has to be of equal size or less if you add to your losing position, okay? So when you add here, now all of a sudden your average price is going to be probably around the 450s. So now your average price is around the 450s. So when price starts going back above, some people were getting it confused and they thought once the price was above the average price, they can add in again, because then it kind of technically looks like you're adding to a winner, but that's not how Apex looks at it. You can only add to your winner once it's above the initial entry. So it's not based off your average price, it's based off your initial entry. That's where if you want to, let's say this turns around and starts going higher, you would have to wait to add to your winning position until it gets above the 460s. If you add below the 460s, Apex looks at that like you DCA'd twice, and now that's going to be an issue. Can you keep selling and adding that size position without selling the original position? Trading with Boris. That's also a good question. I don't think so. I wouldn't. So I think what you're asking is this. So let's say your original entry is the 460s. Price comes down to the 430s, and you add another position here. Okay. So now when price goes up, let's say price goes up to the 440s, right? And then you sell one of your contracts. That's nuts if you can't. In what sense? Can you keep selling and adding that size position without selling the original? But see, I don't think, isn't it first in, first out? So if you buy here the 460s, buy again at the 430s, and then sell at the 450s, you sold your original position of 460. And now your entry is going to be down here at the 430s. So it's always first in, first out. Yeah, Charles Ward. Yep. So really, I mean, yeah, the answer would be that yes, you could do that because your original position you just exited. But you have to be very careful doing that if you're doing it on different size. For example, if you go 4 contracts up here and then you add 2 contracts down here, but then you just sell 2 contracts up here, you are still in your original position of 2 contracts. And if you add again, then that's going to flag it as a DCA. So I've thought about doing a video on DCAing because I feel like a lot of this stuff isn't fully understood, and that might be why some people are getting denied payouts because they don't fully understand how the DCA works. But yeah, those are some key points when DCAing that you do have to be aware of. Now, here's something that I don't understand. I don't want to say this too loud, but I don't understand people that are in the DCA gang that are and have been habitual DCAers, as Zero Day J would say. what prevents someone from just selling the position and then getting in again? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Daryl's got all his bases covered. The trailing drawdown will never be below a half a tank of fuel ever again. Yeah, Gino. Exactly. Contract size of the additional entry is not regulated and is at the discretion of the trader, just to be sure to keep good risk management and practices. Yeah, I think you're right, Rich C. They did change that. You're right. They originally had said that you can't do with more size than the original entry, but they kind of changed that a little bit where you actually can. Hey, good luck, Roger Sam. Good luck. Look at the little blue entry line. Don't re-enter on the wrong side of that. Yep, exactly. Go and trades. Exactly. That is very, very well said. All right, market. I'm not sure. It definitely, the market seems to be pretty holding up pretty well for the bulls. And we keep wanting to go lower and it keeps getting bought up. Let's see if we can get above the 480s. Still I'm pretty wary. I'm pretty leery of that this thing is just gonna make a move higher and then it's gonna dump. Hey, Ace Undercover, good to see you. Yes, had a great vacation and it's great to be back. Yeah, design. I know. Like people that are always DCAing. And then they're like, oh, I can't trade. If I can't DCA, I can't be profitable. It's impossible. It's impossible to be profitable without DCAing. Oh my gosh. I just shake my head. Shake my head. And they don't have the mental capacity to actually consider that maybe there's more than one way to skin a cat. That's what's more alarming to me than probably anything. It's like twofold. One, it's very alarming that you think it's impossible to be profitable without DCAing. Like, that's the first red flag. And then the second red flag is it took me about 30 seconds to realize that if that is how you have to trade, there's some pretty simple ways around that. Like, but anyway, I'm not here to promote the schemers and scammers. I'm not here to, we can't be, oh, we made new highs, broke above the 15-minute opening range here. That means taking an initial loss. Exactly, design. But do you know the difference? The difference between the two is nothing. The only difference is that your loss is now all of a sudden realized, but in the other way, the end results are no different. The end results are no different. But it kind of goes to show, like, if you have to DCA in order to make money or in order to be profitable, it's one of two things, okay? For me anyway, even if you're using micros, if you have to DCA, then it just means that you don't have a good, like, your entries are bad. Because why would you ever enter with the assumption or understanding that you are going to add, like, you're just continuing to add more as you lose money? Because if that is your assumption, then why not just wait? Why not just be more patient and wait on your entry? But again, I don't know. Whatever. I'm just, I raise 500 per trade and my stop loss goes below above reason swing. So my position size is anything between 3 and 70. 70? Holy moly. Any between 3 and 70 micros. That is a big gap. That's a big gap, man. Rob Strawford. I think I would be a little bit concerned. If your trading contract size is anywhere from 3 to 70, I don't know. I would be a little concerned about that big of a dip gap in your position sizes. I like to DCA the evals. Yeah, exactly, Eric. I do too. I let my DCAing, I release my DCA energy on the evals. Get it out of my system. That is a bit much, 3 and 70, I feel like. Oh, 3 to 7? That's different. 3 to 7, I think you're fine, but 3 micros to 70 micros is a pretty big gap. All right, we're at the 500s. Let's just look at this. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's look at the 60-minute chart. If this wants to make a move higher, I could definitely see this making a move higher into the 600s. So we did find support here at the 400s. So I'm very leery. I'm very leery of this, but we can pull back and hold. I got to jump in. We got to go with the trend today. No fighting it. Yeah, exactly, Tate. Red poker. Oh, man, that's too funny. Oh, man. Hey, congrats on your payout, Red Poker. That's awesome. I love to see it. Love it. Yes, Red Poker. I just kept thinking about that 830 week down. I know that was a crazy wick lower. But now we're just I mean, we just could never get below the 420s this morning at the opening. So that is pretty bullish. Now I do want to see, I'm not chasing this for sure. Got to get some kind of pullback here. Looks like we have some resistance here at like the 530, 540 area. So maybe we'll get a pullback then. Apex should have some rule in place that once you get your third payout from the account, you can DCA all you want. Yeah, I don't know. I still think there's like, and I know a lot of people disagree with me here, but part of the reason they don't want DCAing is it makes it really difficult for Apex to copy your trades. It makes it really difficult to copy your trades if you DCA. And the reason it does is because it works. DCAing works until it doesn't. And like a day like yesterday, a day like this, if someone DCAs, poof, your account is gone if you don't actually follow your stop losses. And from what I've discovered, a lot of times people that DCA, they do it until the account is gone. Not everybody, I'm sure, but news at 10, consumer sentiment. Thank you. News in 6 minutes, folks. Or I don't think if you would get 3 consistent payouts, I find it hard to believe that person would then all of a sudden actually want to DCA. Matty Matt, I don't know. I was very happy with my, like, I know we had a big red day on this account, but I walked away from yesterday and I was pretty happy. I was pretty happy that we basically minimized the damage to one account. And yesterday's session, like right here, man, I scalped the living crap out of this right here on my 150K accounts. But we officially have 20 accounts. Took some overnight trades. Took some overnight trades here. Had 2 winning trades and 1 losing trade overnight session. But but I am done trying to pass evals for now. We are officially chilling. Hey, good morning, Sod. If I'm making more from trading than from affiliate commissions, lifetime? No. Which I'm not sure is why that's relevant, but man, this thing's just going to continue to go higher. 520. We're above the 520s. We didn't get much of a pullback here at all. Feels bad. I guess we came back to the 500s. Man, this is definitely trapping shorts now. This thing is trapping shorts. Crazy. It'd be good to have a couple evals ready to activate just in case. Yeah, JC. I mean, I've found that I do better if I just, like, I'm not going to keep passing, and I'm not going to have any evals as a backup. I'm just going to focus only on my 20 accounts, understanding we're probably going to lose some accounts along the way. I mean, it would be great if we got all 20 accounts to a payout. I'd be all for it. No complaining here. But I'm also a realist. And I know that there is a possibility that, you know, sometimes Nutty Bar goes off the deep end and loses all brain function and loses all bodily functions. And then sometimes we have a tendency to go on tilt. So I know that can happen. I know that can happen. Random question, sorry, but it is a bit odd to you that Take Profit Trader doesn't have a customer support telephone number. Michael, it's really not that odd. Most prop firms don't. Apex, I know Apex has, I think you can find a number, but it doesn't do anything. Almost all of these prop firms do the support through email or through direct chat. Dave Max, so for a guy new to, how long have you been trading the 20 accounts? I mean, just literally today. Last night, I activated the last 250K accounts that got me to 150, or got me to 20K account, 20 accounts. Jeez. Look at this move. Wow. But I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to chase it. I do not want to get trapped. But I will definitely buy on a pullback. Just need to... Shameless. Mark. How do I trade the 150s? You mean the evals? Yeah. Okay. So the way that I've started passing the 150s, well, there's a couple different ways. I passed the last two on a news event. That's different. Like on a news event, I literally pick a direction before the news comes out, and I enter a buy stop or sell stop order above and below with a target. That's how I trade that. That's really not, it's basically just full porting. But if I have like just normally pass them, then usually I go 15 contracts on my initial trade. I try to be really patient on a really good setup. And then I look to get like 40 ticks or 50 ticks on that initial trade. And basically the way I think of it is I kind of do a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio on my initial trade to start off the eval. So, I'm basically willing to blow the eval on a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So once I'm at 4,500 to 5,000 in profit, I take my profit and then I scale down to like 7 contracts, and then I just scalp. I basically just scalp 20 ticks at a time to get it across the $9,000 profit threshold. So that's how I've had the most luck with trying to pass the 150s. Passed your first combine yesterday. Thanks for giving us motivation to keep pushing, Alexandre. Hey, that's awesome. Congratulations and good luck. Do you know when the 85 lifetime PA fee offer expires? Oliver, I believe it's August 15th. Has Apex ever asked to explain before approving a payout? Michael, no. They only do that on the maybe 0.01% chance of that happening. And usually when Apex asks that to happen, you read about that happening on Reddit. Yeah, there was a Reddit post. I would have loved to point out some things, but I decided not to. But there's a group of people that are in a paid Discord service, and they're getting signals, and all of those people in that Discord are under review, and they're being asked to record their trades because Apex knows that they're just all taking the same trade, which is against their terms, against the rules. And yet that is when Apex will ask you to trade live for them, because it basically proves that, that's one way that they can verify that. But I know for a fact that there's actually a couple Discord servers out there that are selling signals, and then there's all these people taking the same trades, and people that are streaming with zero delay, and then all these people are taking the same trade. I don't know why people are so dumb. Do you really think that Apex doesn't see if 50 to 100 people are all taking the same trades at the same time, that's not a red flag? Come on. But then those same people are going out and just freaking out about how they're being asked to record videos, and how there's no way they should be denied payouts, and they know what they're doing. They know what they did. They're just trying to play the victim. Come on, pull back further here, market. I'm not ready yet. Oh, I'm sure there's others, Big Al. And again, if don't do it. Don't buy into these Discords and then look for looking for buy signals from people. Don't fall for it. It is not worth it. Even if you get all those profits, Apex has full right to deny your payouts. It's not worth doing. Yeah, exactly, John. And see, because some of the posts and stuff on Twitter, the stuff that I saw on Twitter, it had me a little bit questionable. So I actually reached out to Apex and I was like, I'd like to know what's going on here. And they didn't share like specific details, but they shared enough that I understood exactly what's going on. And again, that's why I say you see all these people freaking out about Apex denying payouts, but they really don't have the full story. Now, I also do want to say, like, I do think that Apex does sometimes deny payouts on false positives, especially DCAing. I've seen that DCAing seems to, I don't know, it seems sometimes their system like falsely identifies DCAing. And if you feel like that's happened to you, the best thing to do is submit a support ticket and be patient. Being patient part is the most key. All right, market. Oh, this is... Oh, I'm being hesitant. I should have pulled the trigger there. We did finally get a pullback. And I just want to... I'd like to see a little bigger pullback. What if I'm following a strategy I learned on YouTube that others have learned as well? That is fine, Carngill. Like, that's not an issue. But you will almost never have, even if you're following the same strategy as other people, the chances that you have the same fill within a couple seconds as 50 other people is like 1 in a million. Like, you know what I mean? And your exits, like, it's pretty easy to, you know, that is pretty easy to see. And the other thing that people don't understand, people that are in these Discord servers and doing the buy signals, Apex has spies that are in those same servers. So they know, like, and then people are posting their P&L in those Discord groups and literally giving Apex the receipts that they need to prove that what is happening. So trust me, Apex has people in those Discord servers and they're finding people. And it's even worse if people are posting their P&L in those Discord servers with their account numbers on it. That makes it even easier on Apex to find you. So just saying. Isn't it illegal to tell people when to trade? It's illegal to say, like, it's not illegal to tell people to trade. I mean, obviously it's against Apex's rules, but it isn't illegal, like, in a broad sense. But where it does become illegal is if you present it to your audience that they will make money if they follow your trades. Scheming and scamming. All right, here we go. 570s. This thing is looking like it just wants to go higher. I guess maybe I have to be more aggressive on my pullback entries. I just did not want to be too aggressive this morning on my buying. Jay Wilson. Thank you, John. If someone is copying your trade, it's still against the rules. Yeah, I mean, so the difference is if I'm trading, like, I have a delay, which, I mean, there's multiple differences. First of all, I'm not selling you anything. Like, I'm not forcing you to buy a certain product, and then I'm not advertising, or I'm not, like, people aren't buying so that they can copy my trades. First of all. Second of all, there is a delay. Like, there's at least a 10-second delay on when I trade versus when you see it. So that delay also helps. But yeah. Yeah, Red Clay Trader. I mean, it basically, I mean, it makes sense. Obviously, if someone goes into a Discord group and is only copying the trades, like, do you think that they're actually a good trader? No, it's like, it's pretty easy to see why they don't allow it. Because obviously, I mean, it would be a way to, and a lot of times these Discord servers are from, you know, usually from people that have run up a balance, you know, kind of have a track record of being profitable, and then they go and sell their services, is kind of usually how it happens. Then why did I buy all those nutty bars? That's a whole different discussion, Tate. I can't help you with that. Wow, look at this, just continuing to go higher. I'm sad. Does Apex make money with bad traders and good traders? Obviously both, in my opinion, but they make more money off bad traders than they probably do off of good traders. But I think they copy the consistently profitable traders. They copy them. But in the grand scheme of things, what percentage of that is from people that fail versus people that they're copying? I don't know the percentage, but I would feel pretty confident that they make most of their money off of traders that are failing. Which is the case with any prop firm, and is also the, you know, hey, Phoenix Trades, Nutty, good to see you. Hey, so if you get denied for payout, does Apex just want you to continue trading? Yes. So, for example, for me, I violated the 30% consistency rule on one of my accounts, and I got denied my payout. So basically, I just need to continue trading. Like, you basically start fresh with a fresh 10-day session, and you just need to then stay within the rules for that 10 days, and then you can resubmit your payout request. And as long as you stay within the rules, you should be fine. Big Al, I've always wondered that. I'm like, man, if I was a prop firm owner, you know what I would do? If I was a prop firm owner, I wouldn't worry about trying to find the profitable traders. That's way harder to do. It's way harder to find the profitable traders. You know what I would do? I would just try to find the most degenerates the most degenerate traders ever. And then I would just reverse their trades. That's what I would do. Seems like it would work way better. Seems it would be easier to find. It's like, oh, we got a whole handful of degenerates here. Which one shall we choose from? Be like, well, let's reverse this guy today. I'm telling you, I don't know if they do that or not, but I wouldn't really blame them if they did. Be kind of genius. Hey, we're finally getting a pullback. Do we want to just jump in? Let's be patient. Just, I don't know. I'm so cautious after a day like yesterday that we're going to get this little fake move higher and then just whoosh. I'm very wary. I'm very wary. Very cautious today. Okay, pulling back a little bit more here. You need to have your account balance at least 58K to withdraw. If you get denied the next 10 days, you'll need to get to 58. Yes, right. That is true. That is true, Shrews. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. The pullback's going to be massive. That's kind of my, I mean, I would agree. I'm just going to try to be very patient here. Maybe we pull back to the EMA here to 25, like to the 520s here. But if I start seeing this thing just pump, then probably need to just jump in. The buyers might just take over today. Hey, Speed Racer, good morning. Yeah, Oliver, this is where I probably struggle the most too, is on days where, I mean, if we have a nice uptrend is my preferred method of trading. If V-shaped reversal moves is always where I struggle the most. And I'm just kind of scared that that's going to happen today. Wait, I'm 56 years old. Well, I can say I'm not 56 years old, thankfully. V-shape is my kryptonite. Yeah, it's my death. The V-shape reversal moves are the death of me. Yeah, let's see. Continuing to pull back. There we go. Patience paying off. Let's just wait. There's just no reason to get aggressive here. You feel like I'm in my mid-30s? All right, I'll take that. A lot of people in here know how old I am, but yeah, I'm 40 years old. 40 years young. I try to act like a 10-year-old and then maybe 15, 16 years old, and that makes me appear like I'm younger. Last 7 days on an uptrend, just got a feeling today is going to be the reversal. Red Clay Trader. What? I mean, yesterday was the reversal. Whoosh. Now today, you know, I could see us touching the 600s and then pulling the rug out from under us. Here we go, continuing down. We will be patient. Do I still pay any monthly fee after the $85 lifetime fee? Nope, John, that is it. $85 lifetime fee, no further expenses whatsoever. All these accounts I have, except for the 350K accounts, I can have these until next year this time, and I won't incur any charges, which is awesome. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun, not buying an eval for a whole year and just getting payouts from one set of accounts? That sounds like that sounds like a good time. That sounds like a good time. What's the percentage of people that are still waiting for payout approval? Twin Peaks? I mean, I have no way of knowing that. Daryl closed up shop and sailed into the ocean, into the sunset. Maybe I'll go with him then. I'll have my own boat if that happens. I'll just have my own boat. You thought I was way younger, Kraken? Hey, I love it. I'll take it. I like when people think I'm younger. I'm gonna be very cautious entering here. How much time do you have to activate a PA, Diego? I mean, honestly, I think you have as long as you want. Yes, there is a $35 reset. You can reset any account for $35. That is very true. Do I not have that on my screen somewhere? I guess I don't. I am a bad affiliate. I'm a terrible affiliate. I should have that somewhere on my screen. But yes, you can resets are $35, which is actually a better deal than, well, it's actually very similar if you just buy a new 50K. I think it's maybe $2 less. I've reset a few this week. I'm just relieved I have 20 accounts. No more evals. I told the wife last night, I said, you know, she was looking at the credit card statement. She's like, whoa. I'm like, yeah, honey, it's fine. I got 20 accounts now. No more eval purchasing for me. No more. I shall quit. Until next week, probably. Until next time. Yeah, the 150K, man, I love the 150K accounts. I really do. It just, the 150Ks are just that sweet spot right now, kind of with, like, being that you can get it for $85 lifetime activation. If it wouldn't be for that, I probably wouldn't be interested in the 150Ks. But right now, that's my favorite count. Okay, here we are, down to the EMA. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. This is where I'm just gonna wait. Feel like this thing could actually reverse all the way down to the 420s and keep going. We are just continuing to pull back here. All right, down. See if the 520s give any kind of support. If you pass an eval and you're not under the 1 day pass, do you have to trade that account for 7 days, or can you trade another eval account? No, you can trade another eval account. You can trade as many evals as you want. There's no like, you don't have to wait until you pass an eval. You can trade multiple evals at the same time and take different lengths of time to pass them. Again, you don't have to pass in 1 day. That is just an option. Like, basically, you can if you want, but you don't have to. If you want, you can pass in 1 day, or you can take 30 days to pass if you want. I always recommend that you at least pass within 30 days, because you'll get rebuild again on that 30th day. And then that will basically be the same as a reset. So you might as well be aggressive and try for the... Okay, this is the moment. Oh, man. This is where I gotta decide to pull the trigger or not. All right, I'm gonna do it. Come on, market. I'm getting nervous. I don't like this. I'm getting out. The heck with this. If we pull back here, then I'm going to get in again. My entry should have been right here, the 550s. The 730 candle, that was, there was a news event, Phoenix Trades. No way you got your P8. That sucks. Yeah, 730 Phoenix Trades. Always pull up the, there's a website, Forex Factory. Beginning of the day, always check the news events that are coming out for that day. And anything that's red, you're going to not want to be trading during that time. Or Market Watch. Thank you, John. Yeah, that will tell you as well what kind of news is coming out. Always be... That can, it can really wreck you. Man, I'm sorry, sorry about that, man. Okay. Are we really going to just keep going higher here? Man, oh man. Today is actually also like a day where today can be very, days like today can be very, very hard to, very difficult to trade. Because normally I wouldn't even have second thoughts about entering here, but I am today just because of what happened yesterday. Red poker. Let's just be patient. Mm-hmm. Now it's starting to fail again. Yeah, Matthew, yesterday I was pretty tough. Unless you were short biased heading into the day. It's kind of unfortunate because yesterday morning going into it, I was very cautious that we're going to have a big red day. But I still didn't believe it and tried to buy the bottom a couple times and paid the price. By the way, I saw, oh man, every now and then, you know, I'm a sucker for some cheap entertainment. And I saw that Jade, what was his name? I mean, it's crazy. Oh my, okay, I just opened my Twitter and I see this. There is no shot this is real. Okay, we got to show this. Oh my gosh. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's driver. Watch. Look at that guy. That guy's driver's 10 feet long. No shot. Watch it. Look at this. There is no way. Oh my gosh. There is no way. There's no way that's real. Oh, can you imagine walking onto the golf course with that club? Like, yeah, here to play golf, boys. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's too funny. That is too funny. Okay, is this... Man, oh man, I have a hard... You know what? If I'm wrong, I'm okay with it. I'm going to sit this one out. I'm not going in. If I miss this move, then I'm going to remind myself that I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Good telescoping peeps didn't realize until he whips it out. It's like a telescope retractable driver. He gets it out of the bag, 10 feet long. Just get it out of the bag and start going. Oh man, it's funny. How much I make from Apex affiliate commission, MK? I do not share that, but if it's worth applying, I don't know. I mean, try it. It doesn't cost you anything to try it, but I mean, it took me, probably 6 months before the affiliates, I guess, were any, I don't know. It just depends what you consider worth it, I guess. Good morning, Dylan. Yeah, the trolls are coming out thick. It always cracks me up. It really does. It really does crack me up how people are so offended. Like, people get so bent out of shape, or at least some people do. They get so bent out of shape when they discover that someone makes money off of affiliates. Just cracks me up. It's like, no, you're not allowed to make money. Oh my. They just cannot get it in their... Look at that move. Okay, I hate my life. Son of a... Okay, remember when I said I'm okay missing this move? I take that back. I'm not okay. I'm not okay with it. I take that back. You bastard. Yeah, Dylan. I mean, it is. I mean, I'm not going to apologize for making money on affiliates. Okay. I'm not going to feel bad about it either. But I do feel very grateful, if that makes sense. I do feel very grateful that people choose to use my code. There's tons of codes that people can use. And if someone uses mine, I'm very thankful. You don't see or hear me promoting my code that much. I used to, and then I just kind of, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of promoting the codes every 2 seconds or every minute. I'm not opposed to it, but for me, it's, hey, if someone wants to use the code, that's awesome. I appreciate it a lot. And if you think I shouldn't, and people shouldn't make money off the codes, if you feel like YouTubers shouldn't make money off affiliates, then use the Apex default code of save 90 or save now. Use the default code on Apex of save now. That way Apex can make more money. If you would prefer that Apex makes more money, then use that code. Me personally, I think they make enough money off of us. So, hey, I always use someone else's code, but that's just me. Yeah, you can't. That's what I always like. It just baffles my mind. I find it funny now because it's not like you have to pay. It's not like it costs anyone anything to use someone's code. Like it costs you literally $0. It saves you money. But then people get offended or just they get butt hurt is what I call it. Like people get butt hurt when they find out what people make on affiliates, and it's just like, no way. It's, I don't know, whatever. I've stopped trying to what would you say? If people can make their own decisions. I'm not here to make you decide. But that actually was a very terrible, very unfortunate. I don't know. I should have taken that trade. But that's, again, is a good example of not following my setup and being worried about the previous day. And I just, I forgot that the market only goes up. We had one red day, and then I thought somehow the market doesn't go up anymore. You hate to see it. If the cost is no different, I would rather give it to you than an Apex. Yeah, I would much rather use that. This is my stance. If you don't want to use my code, that's fine. Okay, you don't have to, but use a streamer or whoever you enjoy, whatever streamer you get the most content from, whatever streamer you enjoy watching the most, use their code. Don't use the Save Now code. Don't do it. You know what I found? Here, you guys, you want to know what? I'll share this with you guys. I was told, so Apex tracks how many people use the Save 90 code, or not 90s. How many people use the Save Now code and dollar amount, what that adds up to. You guys would be shocked. Like year to date, it's over $1 million that is basically Apex has saved by people using the Save Now code. That is the truth. So a lot of people use the Save Now code. A lot of people do it. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but when the Apex Discord server was started, they very rarely promoted the Save Now code. And then toward the end of the Discord server, they were promoting that Save Now code every 30 minutes. Yeah. So do the math. I wonder why. Actually, no, I don't wonder why, but hey, anyway, enough of that. Why Apex? Because you get commissions from them. I mean, I use and promote Apex because that's what I use. Like, I use Apex. That's who I use, and I've used them for 18 months. I didn't switch over to become an Apex affiliate just so I could make more money. I've used Apex from the very beginning. Unlike some streamers that used to promote Top Step, and then they discovered that they can make more money using Apex. And now all of a sudden, magically, everyone and their sister is promoting Apex. So do the math. But man, this market, I'm sad. I totally missed it. Totally missed it. We got a perfect pullback right to the EMA. Unbelievable. Literally could not have given me a better setup. But here we are. Here we are sitting brokenhearted. Unreal. Is it really just going to keep going higher now? I hate it when this happens. Here's what then happens. Then the next time it pulls back, then I'm going to get in, but then that's when it's going to reverse. Like that, it feels like that's always what happens. When you said they might have over 150,000 active users, I did the math on only the smallest account and was shocked by the millions they're making. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. People that think Apex is in a financial distress are bad at math, or I don't know. I should do your own due diligence, I guess, because yeah, whatever. So I should just go short the next time. I'll five brain it, Jen. I'll five brain it next time, and then I've done that. I've tried to do that too, and it doesn't work. So I've found it's best to just either go with your setups, live with the results, or sit it out. Just be patient. Just if sometimes you're just not feeling it. Give me a pullback. Yep. Wait, Shane, what is a... Oh, what kind of mic this is? It's just a Sennheiser mic. Question on the 30% consistency rule. Is that the one? Is that on the total account balance after payout? Yes, that's the total when you request your payout. So that's what's important. When you request your payout, is when you calculate the 30% rule. So if that makes sense, Bill. So obviously you can only request a payout at 52.6, 2,600 in profit. So if you plan to request exactly at that amount, then you can, basically I think that $780 would be at that 30%. So your any day couldn't be more than that amount. I mean, it can be more than that amount, but then you just have to have a bigger profit when you request, if that makes sense. Shameless design, I agree. The headphones aren't best compared to others, but the mic sounds really good. Okay. Hey, thanks, Shane. I had the mic now for, I don't even know, probably close to a year. Yeah, 700 a day. The 150K, I actually haven't done the math on that. So 5,100 is when you can request your payout. So 5,100 times 30%, that's 1,530. So basically $1,500 is the max profit. If you, excuse me, if you want to stay within the 30% rule. Man, oh man, what a nice move. This is such a nice move too. Such a nice move. Unfortunate. Yep, no problem, Matthew. Hey, Mr. Butch up from minus 4K to plus 850. Whoa. Sounds like you need a beer. um, golf barf. Golf barf with the and we still haven't heard how much you make from Apex commissions. Why not be transparent if you're already sharing trading payout info? I mean, because it's none of your business, golf barf. It is none of your business. What I don't like, people that think my trading income and my affiliate income is one and the same. Like, how do you get there? How does that have, how does one have anything to do with the other? Beyond me. It's hilarious. Just reached payout for the first time. Let's go, Vladimir. Let's go. Nicely done. Congratulations. 250K accounts. That's awesome. Congratulations, Vladimir. That is awesome. That assumes you only make 5,100 on the 150K account. Go and trades. Exactly. So let's say you have a $3,000 day. You know, then it would just mean you don't request a payout until you reach 10,000 in profit. That would then put you below. You know, that would then put you below the profit, the 30% consistency rule. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Wall Street. Like, I don't mind. Like, I think, okay, my stance is, I do think it's important if you're a streamer or whatever. I do think it's important, or I think it's relevant to at least show how many how much in payouts you've gotten from trading, because it does support, or it does kind of show if you have any experience in it or not. And that does make a difference on people. It's more of a, hey, a nice to know. Now I feel like if you're selling something, like if you're selling a Discord service and people are following and paying you for your trading knowledge, if people are paying you for your trading knowledge, then I feel very strongly that those people have a right to know if you're actually profitable trading. I think that is very relevant. It would be the same way as if I got a plumber. If I needed plumbing done in my house, and the plumber that I contact, I ask him for his experience in plumbing, or I ask him for reference in previous jobs that he's done with plumbing. And his response to me is, that's none of your business. Like, excuse me? Yes, it is. I'm paying you for a service, so therefore I do have a right to know, like, what your previous experience is in that service. Now, if he chooses, it's not like he has to share it, but if he doesn't, then I don't see why people would hire that plumber. Like, why would you hire a plumber that isn't willing to share if he has any experience doing plumbing? I feel the same way with people that have Discords and that are selling services. Those people should have no issue providing a track record and a history of their profitability. Because if they haven't made money, then why should you listen to them? My 2 cents, but now if I had a YouTube channel and my YouTube channel was solely based on teaching other people how to make money with affiliates, then it would maybe be a valid point that I could, that I should share how much I've made in affiliates. But obviously that's not what this channel's about. But anyway. Yeah, it's like asking the plumber what his hobbies are. Exactly. The same relevance would then be if you would ask the plumber and you're like, hey, what's your golf handicap score? And he goes and looks at you like weird. And that's like, and he's like, that's none of your business. That's the same as comparing what people make in affiliates comparing to trading. It has nothing, one has nothing to do with the other. Why are people obsessed with my affiliate? I don't know. I think there's certain YouTube channels that I've noticed they've actually I've seen a couple YouTube channels that actually have told their audience to, oh yeah, go ask Nutty how much he makes in affiliates. I bet he won't tell you. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I definitely won't. And I don't really care. Some people feel like it's a way of, oh, I got him. I got you. Here we are, unverständlich. Yeah, Mr. Wall Street. I agree. And I think a lot of it is more just people just have a hard time coping with it, I think. And it's just more, I don't know how to explain it. It's like jealousy, and then it's also people just don't, or some people just don't want other people to be more successful than they are. Like if they see someone that's more successful than they are, then they just get very bitter and they'll try to do anything they can to like bring that person down to what they consider their level. And if you have friends like that, like that's very first of all, they're probably not your friend, but that's miserable. Okay, let's look at the 4-hour chart again. I don't know what. I feel like I've totally missed the move now this morning. And today's a good lesson in trading what I see and let my gut feelings and my emotions at the door and just trade my setups. Because we definitely missed out. We definitely missed out because of it. I mean, there's no shot. There's no shot that we retrace this whole move from yesterday, is there? I mean, question mark. That was not a statement. That was more of a challenge. But right now, I mean, ooh, you know what? This is where the fibs, we got to draw them fibs levels. I'm not a huge diehard in fib levels, but sometimes on days like today, I think it's okay. Well, let's go to this low. I feel like that dip at 830 doesn't count. Okay, so the 50% retracement is 680. I'm going to keep this on here for now. Let's just watch it. We shall watch. You did have a friend like that, Jen? Yeah, and like there's nothing worse, Jen. Like if you have a good friend, what friends are for is to celebrate each other's wins and to celebrate accomplishments. And then if they're going through a hard time, then you're there for them as well and go through that hard time with them. And then if that friend, you know, succeeds and has a great day or whatever, you want to be happy for them. There's nothing worse than if you're having, like, if you just, you know, let's say you got a nice bonus, right? Let's say at your work, you got a really nice bonus and you are happy and you just want to share it with someone, right? You want to share it with your friend. You want to tell someone and you tell them and their first response is like to one up you, and they're like, oh well, but you know, this one time, you know, I actually got a bigger bonus. If you have friends like that, get them out. I'm dead serious. They're not your friends. Or maybe at least have a very critical conversation with them on what a friend is, because that is very deflating. If you're around people that do that, that ain't cool, man. Yeah, most people are awful, to be honest. It's unfortunate. You have family members like that, Jeremy? Yeah. Today I took my last trade during the live and I reached payout. Let's go. Trade with Hamza. Let's go. Nicely done. Nicely done getting a payout. Trade with Hamza. Congratulations. Let's go. There's a dark side of us that secretly wants others around us to fail. I don't know that I agree with that. See, if my friends are winning, like, I feel good about, I genuinely want them to win. Maybe my enemies are people I don't, maybe, but not my friends. My friends, well, I want them to win, man. I want them to win at life. All right, we are getting a little bit of a pullback here. Maybe they wanted to celebrate a neurophilic success. TK. I kind of doubt that is their intention when they ask. I kind of doubt it. If you say a small number, they'll start using your code over someone else's because you're a good guy. Again, I mean, here's the problem with, and I know that there's streamers out there that are using and that are sharing the affiliate income. There's a couple problems with, not, I don't want to tell anyone what else they can do, but technically, like, you're actually not allowed to. Now, if there's a way to kind of hide exactly, but you're technically not, you're not supposed to share it specifically. But hey, to each his own. Real cheese move in silence like lasagna. Yeah, exactly, Eric. And here's the thing that I've discovered. The people that are not like the people that are happy when their friends are succeeding and they celebrate with them, those people are generally happy people. Like, they're generally just happy people and fun to be around. Okay, getting a pullback. It's the moment of truth. John is going to have lasagna for dinner now. Don't see how it is, Jill, to ask. You're selling Apex? Oh, so what? What? I'm selling Apex. No, I'm not selling it. I'm an affiliate. I mean, obviously, I'm promoting Apex. I mean, obviously, I promote Apex because I believe that they're the best prop firm for me. You know, it's just pretty simple. And like I said, I've been promoting them for 18 months. It's not like I just jumped on this bandwagon 6 months ago. And if I all of a sudden feel like Apex is not my best option to trade, and if they, you know, let's say they implement a lot more rules and I all of a sudden can't make money and I can't trade with them, then I would obviously switch. You know, I would I would be forced to, because or I don't understand. Yeah, of course I'm going to promote what I use. I'm an Apex OG. I'm an OG affiliate. I was an OG. I was an affiliate back when Apex was only paying out every month. Here, let's look. You know what's, because I remember when I started my channel, I was doing it, basically, hey, I'm going to hold myself accountable. And I decided, hey, why not? I might as well promote Apex, what I'm using. Might as well do it. And I mean, it took months before there was any sort of relevant number. But back in April of last year is when I first became an affiliate. Apex was paying out $3 million per month. Now they're paying out $35 million. That's crazy. All right, boys. The moment of truth. If this betrays me, I will never be the same. Why is it that sometimes when you enter into your positions, you just don't have a good feeling? Like you just feel you're very scared. That's where I'm at right now. Just scared. I don't know. I don't know why. Just got to keep my hands where I can see them. They've all been losing, Kraken. Yeah. You bought some QQQ puts? Hey, good luck, man. Come on, market. Just rip it. Let's get this over with. Come on. I would love to have my target up here. Maybe I'll put it up here and then we'll see what happens. But hey, I mean, the setup is there, and it is what it is. Oh, market. I don't like this. Oh. No, man. I don't like this one bit. I literally said this is what's going to happen. Breathe. I need to breathe and relax. Relax and breathe. If I'm scared, I'm probably doing the right thing. I don't know. I hope. Come on, market. Rip it. That's a spirit. Rip, trap those shorts. Let's go. You can do it. You can do it, market. I believe in you. Breathe and relax. We're going to breathe and relax. Yeah, it's like a schizophrenic how cool the NQ is. Come on. Rip it. Come on. Market. Come on. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to take that. I thought about trailing my stop up, but I hate doing that. I would much rather just take my profit and move on to the next trade. We finally have, I feel a little better. Sometimes you just got to take a trade and get a win, get a little confidence, shake off the fear, and get ready for the next trade. This will probably hit my profit target that I had. I'm probably going to leave some, I am leaving money on the table here, but sometimes you just got to take it. A win is a win. Perma Bear, Dave Max shorted 37 to 28. Full size 37. Where's 37? Scary trades are the ones that usually work out. It is sometimes. Here's the problem. If I entered scared like I just did, it was very, very difficult for me to sit through this little bit of drawdown. Like once it gets down to here, I feel like my brain is like, there's 100% chance my stop will be hit. So why not just take my loss right now? And I've done that in the past where I have then cut my trade before it hits my stop, and then it does this. Now, thankfully, I've done that a couple times to know that that's a way worse feeling than just getting stopped out. So when I start feeling that, I'm like, okay, just be patient. And sometimes I just need to walk away from my desk so I don't press any buttons. I think actually that's why sometimes, like as a whole, that's why I trade better. I actually trade better when I'm like traveling, because I'll enter my trade and I'll literally close my phone and I won't even look at it. I'll set my take profit, my stop loss, and I'll just let it go. I will not interfere. And it seems like I trade the best when I do that. Oh, holy cow, John. That is crazy. Yeah, that'll give you a heart attack. That'll give you a heart attack. Yeah, exactly, AP. Yep. 659 was the 50% retracement. Really? Well, I had it at. Oh, are you saying 659 is from here to the low here? Ooh, you're right. Ooh, I see that. All right, so this is kind of important then. Yeah, DL, I see what you mean. That's to the low of this wick, which I kind of always feel, I don't know. I guess there was volume traded there, so it is relevant, but when it just kind of does that little wick, I find it, I'm not sure how much volume is traded at that point. Actually, I use the volume profile sometimes if I'm interested in that. What is this? Supply demand zone. I never even saw this before. Support from 650. Like this will automatically put this in? What? Shut the front door. Where is my... volume profile? Oh, here we go. Yeah, like see how there's so little volume that was actually traded here. It's crazy. We're trying to get through the 660s here. I used to use this to kind of gauge my pullbacks. Like if we were here, I don't really do it anymore. But like I would wait, like once like here, a good example is I would wait for a pullback into this level right here, like the 612s. Or a pullback to like this 580s. Do you guys use the volume profile? I have used it. I did use it, and then I don't know. I don't know why I stopped using it, but I did. It's kind of like anything else. It's got its good and bad. I can't discover how to take it off. Yes, we're stuck with it now. I can't remove it, so now we gotta see it. Yeah, the overall traders use extremes. Yeah, I agree. Kind of curious though, if this now goes through the 660s, then I am kind of wanting to see, like I'm gonna move this here. I'm gonna move it here once and just see. Kind of hanging out, just hanging out at the 60s now. We have made new highs, but barely. I wait for a pullback into a fair value gap. Oh, come on. Shut the... I did not say that, almighty. Like I said yesterday, you should see my bedroom. I got pictures of ICT all over the wall. Okay, you use volume to base all your trades. Nice, nice. No, there's, like I always say, there's tons of ways to trade. If you find something that's profitable, you know what? That's all the thing that matters. Even ICT. Okay? If you trade ICT and you make money, I'm happy for you. The only issue I always have with ICT is there's probably there's a percentage of those that are cult members. I'm not a fan of the cult members. But the others, you're cool. All right, we're kind of struggling here to get above the break above the 665s here. Man, I've been struggling. I've been trying to get my one. This is actually the other problem, and maybe this isn't the problem, but yeah, he seems to be pretty quiet right now. There's a million ways to trade. 100%. 100%. Oh, sorry, Red Clay Trader. Nice, Jeremy. Nice. No, I'm a firm believer. I'm a very firm believer in simplicity with trading. Maybe that's just because I'm not the brightest tool. I'm not the brightest tool in the shed, or the sharpest tool in the shed, I should say. So I need something that's simple and easy to understand. And when I see videos like ICT that has, 300,000 hours of videos that you need to go through, just, and then when I hear him talk about how he created the algorithms and, some of the stuff he says, like, I just can't see past that. I just can't. When I hear people talking like that, I'm just like, yeah, you have lost all relevance to me. I can't listen to what you're saying. And I'm out. I have a strong filter for BS. And when I hear BS, I know it. And then you've lost me. Okay, pull him back again. Let's see. Where do you want to go there, buddy? ICT doesn't sound like a humble guy. You don't say. I'm still waiting to see him on the leaderboard of the Robbins Cup. I'm still waiting. Oh, here, I was looking at, hang on. Hey, Artie Trading, that's no problem. I understand. Take care, and yeah, no problem. I definitely understand, like, sometimes when you listen to people, that it can influence some of your decisions. So definitely aware of that. But I'm too stubborn. If I'm listening to someone trading, I'm listening, like, I hear them call out a trade, my initial reaction is, yeah, that probably won't work. I'm like, I don't know that it's gonna work. That sounds pretty every now and then, but I try. It does get kind of hard. But by the way, did you guys see? Oh, did you guys see our lovely president in last night's press conference? And he called after the war is over, if Putin ever tries this again, every country that has endorsed Ukraine. And he called the president of Ukraine Putin. I'm sorry, that was funny. Oh, that was too funny, man. It's just too funny. And now the president, he's continually getting ratioed by this Greg guy. This Greg guy is the GOAT. He has to be the GOAT of Twitter. And President Biden tweeted that this morning. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Are you which Putin are you referring to this morning? And he has 7,000 likes compared to 4,000. Oh, I'm dead. I am dead. That's too funny. Oh, I don't care if you're a Democrat or a Republican. I really don't. Either way, that's funny. Okay? I don't care. If you don't think that's funny, I got some guineas. I don't know, what does that saying go? I forget. but I know that was funny. Another ratio from Greg. Oh, too funny, man. When I saw that happening yesterday, oh man. And then if you saw the face, like the face that that he made was just priceless. Oh, it was priceless. Hey, Travis. Hey, Travis, in the building. How we doing? Good to see you, Travis. How did your I know you were in the kind of right in the storm for the hurricane. How's everything going? Everything still upright and looking good? And Nutty and ICT should debate for president. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's hard to debate with someone that knows everything. It was funny. Is there a minimum amount you need to make for a second payout after the 10 days on a 50K? Your balance needs to be above the 52,600. That's all I can tell you. Your yard is a mess and you haven't cleaned it yet. Oh, I would be so disappointed, Travis. Let me catch a flight. Let me catch a flight down there and I'll clean your yard and I'll mow it. And then we'll go golfing. Yeah, Larry, I know. I forgot about that. Oh, that is true. It was even funnier. Then he went and called the vice president, which is Kamala, and he called her Trump. Oh, it's too funny. What is this price action? What is this price action? Look at this, guys. Something's wrong with the market. The algorithms. It's the algorithms. Look at this neat, like, this is a perfectly neat row at 664 and a quarter. What in the world is going on? Is this real? Is this real? Is this even legal? I feel like that. Let me refresh my chart. I don't think that's supposed to be like that. Something's not right. Okay, that's better. Ninja Trader had a glitch. There was a glitch in the system, folks. That looks better. Now I'm on the same page. I was like, there's no way that's real. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. You know what I would do if I was President Trump? You know what I would do for all of my ads? Like, I'm not even kidding. And this, it would be so funny. Look at that. It just did it again. Ninja Trader, what's going on? Stop it. Stop it with your nonsense. I don't know what the heck's going on, but I don't like it. But here's what Trump needs to do. Hey, Citizen Zero, take care. Yeah, is Trump, every ad campaign, the only thing he needs to do is make like 30-second compilations of, and the only thing he shows is clips of Biden when he's using the wrong name and he can't talk. Yeah, like there would be there's plenty of content for that. And it would be so funny. It would actually be funny watching the advertisements instead of all the usual just banter and nonsense they spew. Oh, it would be too funny. I'll put an order to see if it fills. I'm pretty sure it won't. Why is it doing that? I don't get it. I wonder if it has to do with this thing. Let's delete that. It's probably the volume profile's fault. Let's reload it again. I don't know if it's my session high line or what. All right, here's an opportunity. Are we gonna take it? Yeah, I'm nervous. Oh my gosh. Love to be in right here. Just gonna wait a little bit, see how this candle closes. My fund of futures is so much better than Apex. There you go, Ronnie. Find what works for you and use that. That's all cool. The double top. I know that's kind of what I'm a little bit worried about. We barely made new highs and pulled back. Feel like I'm overthinking it also here. Like just go long is the play here, but I'm just hesitant. I'm hesitant. And the other thing is we made a lower low right here. So I just I'm kind of okay just waiting this out. Wow, it is really just gonna go. It's gonna go without us, boys. Unfortunate. Yeah, I might have been that lower low to trap the shorts here. It's okay. Yeah. It is a little frustrating though. What platform I use for live stream? I use Streamlabs. I use Streamlabs. The Thor hammer. Yeah, Maddie Matt, I know, right? Hey, you like my fund of futures as well? I know I saw that they have a new they have a new, what is it, new starter plan or something. I don't mind fund. I think my fund of futures is they're they're a legit firm, but they do have a cap on their payouts. Be aware of that. I've seen multiple times where if people make a certain amount of money, like they will take you to a live account at a certain point, and if you make more than that, you basically forfeit your profits. They have that somewhere deep in their terms of service or in their rules. If I would still trust Apex Trader Funding considering their payout system, Asian, I mean, I do. I haven't had any issues, and Apex paid out 35.7 million last month. So I know there's a lot of people out there saying they got denied for no reason, etc. And from what I've found, most of them, there is a reason. There is a reason why they got denied. They just prefer not to share it. And I know right now there's a big thing about there's people selling signals in a Discord service, and a lot of those people are being under review and under investigation. So that's causing a lot of kind of some FUD being spread out there that people don't know the full story. But hey, use whoever you're comfortable using. If you like my fund of futures, that's totally cool. Oh, I like this. This is make me feel good, market. Make me feel good about myself and make new lows here. My map shows me at the moment due to time get a pullback 3140, which would be good buy to retest. Like the 30, yeah. I mean, if we come back down to the 30s here, I just don't want to see us make a new low and then lose this 20 area. If we lose this 620 area, then I could see us pulling back quite a bit. So, I mean, I still am kind of with my original thesis that I had this morning, and that is we're going to see a pump higher and then we're going to roll over. And I'm still kind of wary of that. What's Apex biggest payout month? June, 35.7 million. That is their new record payout. Oh, why were you saying fast track trading to me feels like a forever eval with their 20% consistency rule? Yeah, I mean the fast track trading, like direct funding, especially with 20 accounts right off the rip, is very it's an interesting business model. Okay, the 530-40. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, you mean the 530-40. Got it. Yeah, right here. Yeah, that would definitely be a deeper pullback. Kind of tempting here to get it. Like if we lose the 620s here, just to jump in short. But we all know my history of going short is not good. Market does not like when I go short. Yeah, exactly, pine tree. The reason it's so, if you don't accept credit cards, if prop firms that don't accept credit cards, do you know why? It's because the credit card processors look at that company as illegitimate. Okay? And let's just say they probably know more than we do. And also because, yeah, there's other reasons, but to me, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you want to try it, go for it, but I'm not doing it. I got better ways to throw money away. I can go golfing, lots of different ways. Hey, you just passed trade day. Let's go, Travis. Let's go. How is trade day? Does trade day do they still have 10 days to pass? Got to do the coursework now. I love it. Trade day is probably like, as far as like with trade day, you're never going to make a lot of money from a prop firm, but from a business perspective, like as far as the business model, trade day does, I do feel like trade day has a good business model, and it's very safe. Like you will only make $5,000 and you have to move into a live account. So, that it gives them it protects them a lot. But again, I'm not really interested in going into a live account. Like there's no point. There is literally zero reasons to go to a live account with a prop firm. There just isn't. I don't understand why someone would do it, because you're literally sacrificing 15% of taxes right off the rip. Okay. I mean, I'm still not interested in a long here just because we failed now to make new highs. I want to see if this 620 holds. How is it sacrificing taxes by going live, DL? Because if you decide to trade on a live account with a prop firm, you will still be treated as a 1099 contractor. So, but if you just take the money, so basically when they ask you to go live, you're basically just taking your profits that you already have in that account, and that is what you're using to trade live on that prop firm. So you could just withdraw that you could just withdraw that profit, put it into an actual live account, and therefore save 15% on any gains that you have because you're no longer a 1099 contract. So that's why it's like, it never makes sense to me why someone would go to a live account. The only way it makes sense are the prop firms that hold your profits captive. And the only way that you can get your profits if you go to a live account, which as a whole, I'm just not a big fan of that kind of business model where they kind of force you to go to a live account, but some do. Hey, Travis. Yes, I'm down for some golf. Shoot. I can't do it tonight though. I got something going on tonight, but maybe I can do it tomorrow. Not sure. Yeah, Chris. Yep. When you file taxes as one of these prop firms, how do you code your business since you're not really a trader in the IRSI? Oh, I mean, that's a good question for your tax professional. Going to a live account is to have your own account. It is a DL, right? You have your own account, but it's through the prop firm. And if you make if you take any payouts through the prop firm, it will just be a 1099. That is how it's treated versus if you have your own personal account and you make money and you withdraw it, there's a 15% tax savings doing it that way. So that's why. So going to a live account is a live account, but it's still treated as a 1099 contractor because you're literally working for that prop firm. But yeah, okay, yeah. But again, it's a lot of times, they'll hold those profits, kind of hostage, I say. It's always, how I call it. Okay, well, now I'm kind of not sure. Maybe this could have been an entry right here. We could also just be going sideways now. We're getting over the lunch hour. There's more than a 15% savings. Yeah, DL, there is, there's different. Yeah, I understand. But it's at minimum of 15% savings right off the bat. You need to list your LLC EIN as your tax ID or social. I mean, Chris, yeah, there's different ways you can do it. Hey, good to see you, Lawrence. Good to see you. It's great to be back. 60% long term, 40% short term. Yeah, yep. And no self-employment tax. Yep. Okay, now let's see if we make new highs. Kind of missed it here. Feels bad. Looks like the market's not ready. It is still bullish. We just gotta believe it. We gotta believe it. Oh, man. There she goes. Let's see if we make new highs. That is going to be a crazy day if we end up retracing yesterday's big red day. That's crazy. None of you pay taxes anyway. I wish that was true. I've been trying to rack my brain. How could I think I'm going to have to move to Puerto Rico the way it sounds? The only way you can get away with not paying taxes. Moving to Puerto Rico, folks. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you got to spend less on accounts and PAs to really, yeah. I mean, honestly, all your eval expenses, your PA activation fees, you take all that in consideration, and then whatever your remaining profits are, technically that's what you're paying taxes on. So, which on a live account, that basically is commissions. That's what your write-off is for a live account. Some of us are getting Social Security. Let's go. There's this stupid fly. I'm going to kill it. I missed it. Day trading futures 23% on yearly gains, which is great as long as you make greater than 95,375. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I am Canada. If I ever make 200K, I will pay 45% in taxes. Ugh. But is it relative? Like, my question is, what is your tax rate if you make 195,000? You never know. That's right. You never know. Never say never. Man, we double topped again right here. Pull them back. We might just be in a range now. It's starting to look like a range. It's 45% of 50% of it. Jeez. See, again, I've said this before, but I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Why do we have to pay taxes? Okay? Like, if you really think about it, why, like, could we just have taxes? Like, if I would run for president, I would 100% run on no income taxes. You know how many votes I would get? I mean, it'd be crazy. I mean, there's no argument because just no income taxes. Why not? No income taxes. And then if the government runs out of money, I mean, just print more. We've been doing it for 50 years or 20 years. Don't give me that BS about, we can't do that. Well, we can print, however many billion and give it to other people in other countries. That's not a problem. But then, I just don't buy it. 100% we could make it without no income taxes, period. Why not? Exactly. Hang on, I got to take this call. And we're back. Sorry about that. I was important phone call there to take. Okay, this the price is definitely just, we're range bound right now. Right here between the 620s and the 660s. So plenty of opportunity here if we want to take it. Oh, what is a prop firm like Apex or Topset worst nightmare if all their traders made money? Yeah, DL, that is true. But the chance of that happening is like 0.000000001% chance. I don't think you ever have to worry that all of a sudden people are just going to be all great traders. That's just never going to happen. Oh. I'm arguing for my Montana trip deposit back. You know what I want? I want a refund on my train ride. I want a refund from my train ride. Because train ride definitely, that ain't it. That ain't it, man. I was making calls to the Amish Mafia to see if they could back me, as a presidential candidate, and my whole thing is no income taxes. That's what I'm running on. Hey, that's awesome, Travis. That's awesome. AK 20 guys like Lanto or Kane would do significant damage to their model. Actually, they don't. If you're paying out 35 million, you can easily afford to pay someone $1 million, and it's pretty much a drop in the bucket. She's taking trips in Europe with her big Apex payouts. Let's go. Trading from her phone. That's the life. That is the life. I'll run for president. Pat or Travis, you can be my vice president. And your only job will be to schedule the tea times. Your only job is to schedule tea times. All right, are we going to, let's see what happens with the 620 level, 625 level here. But margins within extra 5 to 10 million would be a hit. Yeah, I mean 5 to 10 million would be different. That's different, but again, yeah, I won't go into it. Hey, we're about to drop. Oh, look at this. Okay, let's see if the 620s hold or not. Okay, here we go. Is it going to hold? Man, this is tempting just to dive in here. Oof. That was tempting. Could have captured 30 ticks there pretty easily. What is 30% of 150? About $1,500, IJs. It's not tempting at all. It is for me. Look at that, man. Should have just jumped in here. Once we lose the 620s here, this thing, I think we're going for at least a 5. I don't know. We'll see. But this is the reversal. It's happening. Let's see if it's going to trap the shorts or not. Is it going to trap him? Or are we just going to continue lower? We ripping, boys. We going lower. Man, this thing's volatile all of a sudden. Right at 12 o'clock. Is that the London close, I think? $30% on the... No, I don't think so, DL, if I did my math right. So you need to get to 5,100 in profit on a 150K account. 5,100 times 30% is 1,530. Unless I'm missing something. Hey, Trader Jay, good morning. Looks like it's trying to get a little bit of a pump higher here. Do we trust it? That's the question. Man, oh man. Oh. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a day. I'm just gonna wait. I'm very tempted to short right here. This is just another leg, and we're gonna make a move lower, but I'm being hesitant. I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm gonna have a decently tight stop here. Yeah, come on. One time shorts. One time. One time pay me. Thank you. Let's go. Finally a short and we made money. Get out the champagne. Get out the confetti. We finally made money going short. Let's go. There is no... She's asking about a PA. Sorry, DL, did I miss something? Asking... Oh, no, DL, the 150K account is 9K profit on the eval, DL. But once you have once it's a PA account, you just need to get to $5,100 and then you can request a payout. The 9,000 is only on the eval. You only need to get to 5,100 on the funded account. But I see now what you meant, or I see the misunderstanding. You were calculating it based off of the eval 9,000. Okay, let's see. Are we going to make new lows? And we have all the accounts green. I've been trading all morning long just to get this account back to green. We've finally done it. We did it, Mom. Look, Mom, we did it. No problem, DL. I've been there many times. I've been there many times. I've done the same. Like, once you get to the funded account, then you only have to get to the drawdown amount plus $100 in order to request a payout. That's actually something that with Apex that most people don't talk about enough. And that is the fact that Apex allows you to withdraw funds into your buffer zone. Like, you can withdraw, your buffer zone without any penalty. That's a big deal. Makes it a lot easier to get to a payout in my experience. All right, there she goes. New lows. Could have been a little more aggressive on this. Could have... I was scared, I'll be honest. I was scared. The shorts usually come back and bite me, so I just wanted to get out. What's the max payout for 150K? Oh man, you asked me too quickly. I think it's... Man. I think it's 2,500. Yes, I think so. 2 times a month. Yes, Peter Schapp. If I was copy trading those accounts, I would really be up. Yeah. Okay, is it 2,750? Okay, but so 150K is 2,750. Are you guys sure about that? They limit the amount one can withdraw for the first 3 months. Yeah, exactly, DL. I agree. But again, the 20 accounts thing is kind of where that doesn't really matter. Because if you can take 2,000 and if you have 10 accounts, that's still a lot of money. But yeah, you're right, DL. Is it actually 2,750? I don't know why I don't want to believe you guys, but everybody keeps saying 2,750. Okay, I believe you guys. Fine. Fine, I believe you guys, and I'm not double checking it right now. Okay? I'm not currently double checking you guys. I'm not double checking. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Daggone it, you guys are right. Okay, fine. You guys were right. That's what I said all along. I knew it was 27.50. That's what I said, right? Okay, so 27.50 for a 150K account 2 times a month, and then the 250K is 3,000, and the 300K is 3,500. Let's go. As a legendary finance guy, I'm rarely wrong. Chat was right. Okay, fine. You know what? So that reminds me. Our 3-year-old son, our 3-year-old, dude, he is so funny. Oh my gosh, he cracks me up so many times. He started doing this. Okay, he's 3 years old, so you gotta remember this. But he's 3 years old and he has started, like, he'll be doing something and we'll tell him like, hey, Cody, you need to go clean up the toys. Like, you need to go pick up the toys now. And he'll just kind of be a little bit of, and he'll make a little pouty face, and then he'll go, fine. It is so hilarious. It is so hilarious. Oh my gosh, we can't keep from laughing. And then the other thing he started doing is when we would, when he would do something he's not supposed to, and we'd, threaten him with punishment, and we'd be like, hey, if you don't listen, like, we'll tell him, and we were like, if you don't listen, you're going to get a timeout. And then he just goes, ha, you're funny, Mom. He did that to Mom the other day, and I just burst out laughing. It was too funny. He goes, ha, very funny, Mom. Oh, it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh, man. All right, boys. Here we are at the 560s now. This is what I was expecting. This thing's going to roll over. I think we're going lower. I think we're going, maybe we test the VWAP. Maybe we go all the way down to the 470, 500. I don't know, but I'm not really trusting this uptrend we had. Part of being in the Bear Club. Wait, Rad Poker, what? Holy Toledo, Rad Poker. You are down. Rad Poker, where is what profit is in your account by now? Takamara, I love it. We tell our daughter we don't say no in this house because she says it a lot. And now every time we say no to her, she goes, oh, we don't say no in this house. Let's go. Oh, I love kids. Oh, man. If nothing else, as a parent, if you ever want to stay humble, just have kids and take them out in public. That is a great way to practice humbleness. That's right. 155K right now. Let's go, Rad Poker, man. That is awesome. That is sick. One account, 155K in profit. See, and that's the beauty. Rad Poker's living that is the beauty of Apex and the trailing drawdown with no daily loss limit. Like, now that you have a no daily loss limit, I mean, you can literally, that's insane. That is absolutely crazy. And you've already made 6K in withdrawals. Yeah, exactly, Rad Poker. That is awesome. You're our hero, Rad Poker. Let's go. I'm going to cheer you on to 1 million in profit on one account. That would be a new record. Like that would be more impressive than any of these current record holders. How about the consistency? I mean, it's not a problem. Shouldn't be. How about all the traders who are getting denying payouts? Cameron Smith? Well, I mean, a lot of them, there's more to the story than what you're hearing. That's all I can tell you. You're only hearing from one side of it. But yeah. 5 PAs across the payout threshold looking at 15K payout. Let's go, Apex Trades. That's awesome. Oh, you still have 5 trading days left? Oh, those are always the worst. Oh, that always makes me nervous once you're above the threshold, but you still have like 5 days left. Yep, that's when it gets real. Yes, I do. I remember Anna from Mexico City. She was. I remember that, Travis. She was making bank with one account. And I'm pretty sure that she was asked to go to a live account. Pretty sure. A large day can't for more than 30% of something. Well, Fred, here's the thing. It's 30% of your profits. So, for example, if Rad Poker has 155,000 in profits currently, times 30%, that means he can have $46,000 in profit and still be under the consistency rule. So, you know, it's 30% of your profits when you go to withdraw, which, yeah, don't break the rules. Exactly. Don't break the rules and don't go into Discords and copy. Don't pay for Discord services that give you buy sell signals and copy trade them. Don't do it, guys. Apex is up to it. Apex knows it's going on, and there's a lot of people that are getting denied payouts for that exact reason. And then they're going on Twitter and they're going on other platforms and trying to pretend like they have no idea what they did wrong. This is per cycle, not overall. True. Yes, that is true. Oh, you thought it was 150. Got it. No, it's over. I don't know. Actually, Rad Poker, how long have you had that account? The 30% consistency ever go away in a PA, Doug? Again, I don't think so. But once you go to a live account, if you do decide to go to a live account, which I wouldn't, but if you do, I don't think, I think at that point you wouldn't, it wouldn't, be an issue. 30% is per payout window. Okay, in month 4. Yeah, exactly, Carngill. Talk about return on investment. That is crazy. Yeah, the more you make, the less the consistency is actually an issue because, yeah. And even if you breach a 30% consistency for a payout period, it's not like you're losing the profits in it. You just have to trade for 10 more days. So it's not like a huge deal. The new change of rules. Yeah, I did. I was looking at that, and like I said, I think my funded futures I think they're a good option. They're a better fit for you, then I think that's fine. They're kind of going the route of no activation fees, but then a higher cost for the eval account, which, you know, the thing is you still have to pass those evals in order for that math to make sense. If you bust more than 3 evals, then that's when it starts to not be as good of a deal. But I mean, it's still a good option. I think it's interesting how prop firms, they're going to come up with different ways to promote products but in the end, you have to know and understand that these prop firms know exactly what they are doing. And they know, like my funded futures, for example, they know that on average, people will bust so many evals before they get to a funded account. And they know exactly then how they need to price those evals with no activation fee in order to basically make money. So, hey, Esther in the house. Good to see you, Esther. Hey, it's good to see you. How you been doing, Esther? Good. It is great to be back. Does ICT promote Apex? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a bounce here. I'm trying to decide if I want to believe this, take another short. Kind of tempted to go short again. Hey, you're in a holiday in India at the moment? Let's go. Yeah, we had a great 2-week family vacation. It was awesome. It was a great time. At the same time, I was so ready to be home. About Monday, I started getting actual home. I started to really get homesick. I'm like, man, I just want to be home. I was tired of traveling. But it was great. Had some great photos and great memories made. Hey, thank you, Rodriguez. Thank you for the sub. Also, Arthur, thank you for the sub as well. Brage, thanks for the sub. I'm a terrible streamer. Vitality, thanks for the sub. I keep missing subs for some reason. I do apologize. Thank you. Thanks for the subs. Also, your friendly daily reminder to hit the like button if you don't mind. I promise it does not hurt and it does not cost you anything. Past 4 accounts this morning. Let's go, J. Lyle. That's awesome. You're holding from 565, Travis? Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. Let's rip this thing. Rip it for Travis. Any idea if there is a limit to the number of funded starters when you can get? I don't know, Fred. I am not really privy to my funded futures rules and stuff. I don't really know. Get him out of here. Hang on. We got one banging on the door. Well, who do we have here? Hi. What's up, my buddy? Can you say hi? Hi. What was did you guys just get home? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. We want to go home. Yay. Are you going to help Daddy trade? Yeah. Okay. Daddy, watch. Oh, wow. Ta-da. Ta-da. Hey, anyone you're destroying it today? Let's go. Got your first payout approved in June? Let's go, Esther. That's awesome. I'm trying to decide if I want to continue. We touched the 560s. I don't know how I feel about this. There's definitely a chance this thing could just rip and make new highs. I still feel like we could make a move lower too. Which means let's just wait and see. If this starts moving above the 615s, it might be time to jump in. Cody, do you see yourself in the camera? Yeah. Yeah, wave. Can you wave? Yeah, see? Now you can see. See right there? That's the camera. See up there? Right there. There it is. All right, bud. We should go get you some lunch. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wait. No, don't touch it. Now, can you tell everybody bye?
Bye. Let's get to go.
Let's go. All right, I'll be right back. And we're back. All right. Are we just gonna go higher? See if we can break above the 600s here. All right, market. Are we gonna keep? It's tempting here to short. Rejecting off the pivot, rejecting off the EMA. Kind of risky. I'm gonna do it on. I'm gonna use micros. I'm trading micros right now. Yes. All right. First target hit. I'm gonna hold this one. Just move my stop right here. Hopefully get a move down and test these lows. Whoa, that was a quick spike up. I'm probably gonna get stopped out on the runner. Eh. Yeah. How the order of people getting approved works? No, I don't. I think it's just completely random. I know it's not first come, first serve. I know that. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just completely random because I've seen people where they've gotten a paid approved and like the next day and paid out, you know, in 3-4 days, and then the other ones it takes 2 weeks for approval and another week to pay out. I think it's just completely random. All right, this might have been a little bit of a trap for the shorts here, so I'm happy to be out of that trade. Now this is looking like a good long. She ripping, boys. Man. It's hard to jump in here. Right here, but oh, I have this stupid fly. I'm gonna try and get it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I see the fly again. That makes sense now. I need a sight. I need a salt gun. That actually would be fun. All right. Getting distracted here. Too many emails. How many contracts do I trade on your 150Ks, Orlando? It depends, 1 to 2. If I feel pretty confident with the price action, then I trade 2 contracts. But if not, I'll go down to 1. I have done 3. I think a couple times that I've done 3. But yeah, for the most part, 1 to 2. Man, I just realized this was a 100-point pullback. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I get it. We had a lot bigger move here than what I kind of thought, from the 440s all the way up to the 200 plus point move. Wow. Hang on. It's also lunchtime hour, so we might just get pretty sideways action here. You'll be fine, Esther. You'll get it. What? Best day ever? Jerry, you made 16,000? That's crazy. That's crazy. Congratulations. Jay Wilson, this is an indicator from TDU, Trade Devil Indicators. Initial balance is what it's called. But there are other free ones that I think you can get. I'm not sure where, but 20 apex, 5 top step. Let's go, Jerry. That is awesome. That is awesome. Keep up the consistency and just keep keep it going. Man, this price action is dead. The market has died. Why I use the 2-minute DL? I'm not sure I have a really good reason. I just started using the 2-minute. And that is kind of what I got used to, and I just stuck with it. And now it's to the point where it's just, I'm so comfortable looking at the 2-minute that if I change it to 5 minutes, like, things look so different. Things just look way different for me. And it just doesn't seem right. Hey, nice, Jeremy. That's awesome. 6K day on 20 PAs. That is, let's go. I'm not there yet. Unfortunately, we're having a pretty mild day so far on. Here's a summary of all my accounts. Pretty much break even here, break even here. I mean, pretty meh so far. But hey, slow and steady. If you get denied, do you have to make the same amount as you request? You have to make similar amounts. You have to trade similar size and similar profits. It's not going to be like to the T, but if you made, 3,000 profit in the payout period you were denied, and then you make 500 in the next payout period, that's probably going to cause issues. If I use the 5-minute DL, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just don't feel comfortable switching at this point. It just doesn't, it looks too weird. All right, let's see. See if this slow uptrend will continue. Or are we going to pull back further? Looks like she wants to pull it back a little bit more. How much money I've gotten from Apex payouts? You can see right here on my screen. Year to date is 70,000. Hey, Jonathan, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, it might be a slow grind up, Jeremy. I kind of agree. That's kind of what I'm looking at. Wouldn't be surprised if we just kind of have a slow grind higher over the noon hour. It's kind of tempting here. I mean, we pretty much at the bottom of this trend here. Could try a long here, but let's just wait and be patient, I think. Get the hype going like the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. When is the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight? When is that? You want to see some YouTube futures trading boxing matches? Well, it sounds like Patrick Whelan and what is the other guy's name? Danny Trades. Sounds like they should fight. And then Patrick Whelan and Jay Dunn or JB, I don't even know what his name is, but it sounds like they should fight. Oh my gosh. I remember when Patrick wanted to fight me. I'm like, I ain't going to pretend like I want to fight someone. I ain't fighting nobody. Why would I want to fight someone? Potentially get hurt. Like, why? Just so you can prove you're a man? Sounds like a terrible plan to me. You can just go ahead and, you know. Oh, yeah, ribs. Why, Jeremy? I don't know. They were having some kind of Twitter war. Oh, you mean why Patrick wanted to fight me? Oh, back in the day, I was calling him out for not showing his entries and exits. Actually, no, what I was calling him out for, he kept saying how he was the best trader on YouTube. And I just kept pointing out, where are your payouts? He kept showcasing $5,000, $10,000 days, yet he didn't have any payouts. So I kind of pointed that out to some people, and he did not appreciate that. And he got a little feisty. He got a little feisty. You know, and then we have the old donated $800. He donated $800 to my channel to make fun of my wife, and then refunded the $800. So there's that. But other than that, Patrick's a great guy. Bob Marley, yeah. You know what I do? Here's my fighting sequence. Kick him in the balls and run. That's called Amish karate, okay? I was taught Amish karate at a young age. If you ever need to fight, kick him in the balls and run. Dead serious. That's Amish karate. Everybody knows it. Do not share that secret, though. It's very, very, telling you, it's very effective. Very effective. You will seldom lose a fight. Get a good head start. Guy's never catching you, man. The guy building my desk is cracking up listening to me. I'm sorry. Hopefully doesn't hit his nail or hit his... I'm not liable for any accidents, just to make it clear. You thought that was Scottish karate? maybe the Scottish, maybe the Amish stole it from Scottish. I don't know, but I will say it's tried and tested. It's very effective. Try it. Just make sure you get a good kick in. You want to make sure that you're the first one to, you want to make sure you're first. If two Amish karates go at each other, can be pretty violent. Lots of kicking, lots of groin clutching, and not a whole lot of running. Do I have the withdrawal request history on the 70K, Jordan? I sure do. I got all the statements on my bank if you want to see them. That would help you sleep at night. I should actually have them all in one place. I'm not even sure I do, but trust me, the 70K is real. Say something in Dutch. I kick die in de ballen. That is, I kick you in the balls in Dutch. Told him we both put up 20K for charity, 10 minutes in the ring. MMA rules. He never got back to me. There you go, John. Oh man. You do Mexican karate. Yeah, don't get your foot stuck. Yeah. Oh man. Wow, look at this move. Market go higher. Wow. Buying off the bottom of this channel here would have been a great one. But of course, we didn't take it. Where did I learn that phrase? I mean, I used to be Amish. I can talk Dutch as good as anyone. Hey, Bacon Turkey Club, welcome back. It's good to have you. How we doing? You had an all green week, so let's go. All green weeks are great weeks. That's awesome, Christopher. Take care. Take care. I'm kind of at the same point here. I'm kind of contemplating if I want to. Hey, Scott, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. If I was really Amish, I definitely was. 100%. No way, Dutch. So that was Karapi. Kick the hindi balas. That's the difference. You know, everyone that wants to learn Dutch, they always want to learn the bad words first. Wie bist du? That means how are you? And people here that are German or of German dialect will probably catch up certain words that kind of make sense because the dialect is kind of from German, but twisted and kind of added, like different things added to it with a different accent and all that stuff. So that is German, not Dutch. That's what I mean. Hey, let's go, Bacon Turkey Club. I remember you. It's good to see you. Wow, we are just going to keep going higher into the noon hour, above the 620s now. This is starting to look like we are going to just go for the highs again. I can't chase it, though. I got to wait. Gotta wait. Wow, what a slow, methodical move higher. I love these moves when I'm in it. Hang on. Hang on. We got a major crisis on our hands. The 11-year-old says his headset doesn't work. We got to fix it ASAP. We'll be right back. And we're back. Woo. Any of you has gotten payouts from Apex? Jordan Tyler wants to know if anyone has ever gotten payouts from Apex. Let him know. But yes, I have gotten. If you follow the rules, Jordan, if you follow the rules, you will get paid out. I know, Almighty. Yeah, make sure you read the rules. Get familiar with what the rules are so you don't. So you know what you can and can't do. Man, we're just continuing to grind higher. No pullbacks. I was muted. You're under 30%, but you had a 10 contract trade. Will I get denied? I don't know. I think, what was your normal contracts, and was it only one time? And did it result in, or I guess, yeah, this, I'm not sure. I know that's something they look at. They want you to trade consistent size, but I would still request it. Muted? What are you talking about, risk manager? You must have me turned down. Yep, Almighty. That's a very good point. I had no payouts, to be honest, but sim traded and sim what a real account would be like, and I hit fake trailing drawdown. Very nicely done, Almighty. That's very smart. Yeah, love to see it. 6th consecutive payout now, Karen. That's awesome. That is awesome. Let's go. Yeah, you were on mute. Finally, it wasn't my fault. Finally. Well, what? It is 1 o'clock. It's getting to be that time of the day when I'm kind of thinking about calling it a day. At least we're green. Not by much. And I'm trying to think if I want to wait. Be kind of interested if this pulls back like to this 605, 610 area to try another long. Then at the same time, it's like, is it really worth it? I'm right at that $200 to $400 in profit I want to aim at. So I would hate to enter a trade now and then take a loss, and then it's just kind of like, eh. Let's go, Karen. You are the boss. Let's go. You think it's going, John? Legit? Well, the 250K account isn't 15K profit. Also the amount you have to make before requesting a payout. Cornelio, no, it's not. So on the 250K account, you need to make 15K to pass. But then when you have the funded account, you only need to get to, oh dear, what is it? Someone help me out. What's the drawdown? 6,500, I think. So basically you need to get to $6,600 in profit. A good way to remember it is whatever your drawdown is, you just need to make $100 more than what your drawdown is in order to be able to request your payout. Yeah, 6,600. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Dave Mack. Yep. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Rad poker. Not so huge, 20K for the last 6 bi-weekly payout. Hey, that's awesome, Karen. You know what's awesome about that is the fact, like, the consistency of it is, that's awesome. And that's really good money, too. That is awesome. Love to see it. Love to see it. Whoa, we popping off. What? Oh, man, I'm sad. I wish I would have jumped in now. Oh, man. The market, shameless new highs. Shameless new highs. Really just gonna keep going? Yeah, this is actually a good sign I need to get off because I don't want to chase. Oh, man. I definitely left a lot of opportunity on the table today. And you're from the Philippines? That's awesome, Karen. That's big money. That's amazing. Whatever you're doing, Karen, I loved it. I love it. Love to see it. Josh Trey. Josh Trey is coping. Josh Trey is coping hard. He says, look, guys, I don't believe any of you has gotten payout from Apex. Any of you, he says. You guys are all liars. Less than 0.05% takes a first payout. If you did, please post a YouTube video with proof or just be quiet, says Josh Trey. Do you guys hear it? Josh Trey just called all of you guys a liar. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I think I'm going to end stream now. Yeah, DL, it does feel like that. Let's go, Janelle. Your 11th in a row since March. Let's go. Yeah, someone's having a bad Friday, says go. Uh-oh, what happened to Josh Trey? Huh, weird. He disappeared. Dang it, he disappeared. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. We lost him. What is the opening range indicator? How is it determined? It's just the 15 minutes. So the 15-minute low and the 15-minute high. That's all it does. It does some other things here too that I'm honestly not quite sure. This is the open. This is initial balance mid, initial balance high. I don't really use it. Here's the session high. I don't know. That was Taylor who you deleted a couple minutes ago. People getting wrecked in chat today. People getting wrecked in chat. No one's safe. Oh, I love it. Oh no, Mike. Oh no, that's just the worst. You blew an account by accidentally leaving in an order on Trade of 8. Yeah, I have done that where you walk away, you think you're all good, and then you come back and you have a blown account, and you're just like, what happened? It's not cool. Look at this V shape. Yeah, another V shape reversal on the NQ. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's just one day after another. Man, even if we close at above the 700s, if we close above the 700s today, then all bets are off. Yeah, you'll have to update the top 10 for the year. Let's go. Jack Levy. What was Jack wanting to know? How much do you make? Another person. Oh, how much do you make from affiliates? 2 million. Jack Levy. Over 2 million. Does that help you any? Red Poker is butthurt. Sounds like Jack Levy. Sounds like you are the one that's butthurt. Hopefully you'll get that fixed. If I buy a McLaren, if you see me buying a McLaren, then you'll know. You'll know why. You just don't like BS. What about BS is the problem, Jack Levy? Did someone hurt you? I try to make commissions off losing traders. Oh, wow. You don't have to use my code. I have yet to force anyone to use my code. All right. So you can do all the coping you want, but it's not going to change anything. Just stay mad, bro. Stay mad. Yeah, also click on the like button, except for Jack Levy. Jack Levy, he's probably not going to make it. He's probably not going to make it. Oh, it's so funny. Stay sad and stay mad. That's right. It just cracks me up. Oh, wah. Nutty Bar makes money on affiliates. Oh, it can't be true. Wah. Hey, you're a trading millionaire? I never said that. Okay, first of all, I never said I'm a good trader either. So jokes on you. I don't know what your point is, but you're kind of making a fool of yourself. Oh, it's funny though. I want to see it continue. Do you have any other shots you want to take, Jack Levy? Anything else you want to anything else you want to point out? I already admitted that I'm not a great trader, okay? How much in payouts have you gotten, Jack? Sir, Jack, show me. He must have been in a long position or something. I don't know. Maybe he stubbed his toe this morning and got out of the wrong side of the bed, and then his mom might have told him he needs to move out of the house. So it's kind of probably just having a bad day. It's too bad, man. You hate to see it. You can't put a price on this on the entertainment value from chat. That is true. It's always the ones that can't make money trading that whine the loudest. That could be true too. I wouldn't trade with a firm who has a reputation of not paying out traders. Hey, I think I found him. I think I know who Jack Levy is. It's Michael Patak. It's Michael Patak. His alternate ego. Yeah, I only did. Apex only paid out 35.7 million last month, but sure, they deny everyone. Yeah, sure. 35.7 million. It's too funny, man. Too funny. Anyway, I wanted a little bit of entertainment. I wanted a little bit of an entertainment session before we leave. How much of that is from contract fees? It's a payout. Now you're just proving that you're actually, not only are you're actually stupid. So it's unfortunate. It's called a payout. It has nothing to do with the fees. Oh my gosh. What? I mean, I'm really curious who touched you in the wrong place this morning. What happened? Do you know that they're under contract? And I mean, I assume they are. I don't know for a fact, but I would assume so. All right, Jack, you've had your 5 minutes of fame. And you've given me a little bit of entertainment value that I appreciate. Need a little bit of entertainment. Now it's time to move on. Oh dear, this cracks me up. Open a Top Step account. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I have nothing against Top Step, I don't like Top Step's owner. Michael Batak is an absolute douchebag, but Top Step as a prop firm is legit. If you want to use them, don't let me stop you. Don't let me stop you. Jack Levy is one of those guys that has bought 900 evals and has yet to pass an eval. So he thinks it's absolutely impossible to actually get a payout. I feel bad for him. I do. I feel bad for him. Keep your head down, Jack Levy, and keep trying. You'll eventually get it. What is my beef with Michael Batak, DL? It's multiple things. It's multiple things. I'm not even sure I want to get into all of it, but the guy's a douchebag. Oh man. You guys are priceless. Okay, market. I give up. I give up. Market just goes up and I just sit here twiddling my thumbs. I think it's time to call it a day, folks. Time to call it a day. Really not a whole lot happening. Do the specials rebill at $40? Yes, Miguel, they do. Is it his beard? No, I prefer a owner. It didn't help. So it's, oh my gosh, I don't even know where to start. I don't have enough time. But primarily, he should focus on Like look at his recent Twitter posts. That kind of gives you a pretty good summary. He was fighting with My Funded Futures. Him and Matt were fighting. Like, it's just, I'm just like, whatever, dude. Oh, man. I can't. All right, it's time to end it, folks. Yeah, the NQ flush and rise is insane, Jose. I agree. I was definitely, I wasn't thinking that we'd make and test these new highs again today, but I was wrong. For the first time I can remember in a long time. But I do suffer from short-term memory loss, so there's that. All right, everybody, I'm going to call it here. Let's end the day on a green note. Not a huge day, but hey, 1300 is more than green is green. I didn't trade this new, this is the fresh new 150K account. I might try to trade this at some point today, maybe at power hour. But I do need to schedule like a certain, I need to get these 250K accounts traded again. It's been a while since I've traded those. But yep. Anyway, yeah, Jose, I don't disagree. I think Apex could definitely improve their website and their trader dashboard, and they could improve on their customer service. There's a lot of things Apex can improve on, 100%. I agree. Anyway, all right, guys, I'm going to call it, and everybody have a great weekend. And yes, I will be, actually, before you leave, I am not 100% sure if I'm going to be streaming on Monday. Sierra charts, don't talk bad about Apex, you'll get banned. You must be new. You must be new. I've talked bad about Apex a lot of times. I'd already be banned if that was the case. But there is a chance I won't be able to stream Monday, but just stay tuned. We have a family camping trip that's, I'm not sure yet how it's going to go. So just, I guess, stay tuned. I'll let you guys know. But anyway, take care, everybody. Thanks for the subs today. Thanks for the support. And if you did use my code, if you weren't offended, if you're not offended if I make affiliate money and you actually use my code, you're a real one. I appreciate it. And I love it. Anyway, take care, everyone. Have a great weekend, and God bless.